What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Saturday. New update soon? Yeah, soon, but we don't know when. We're assuming the end of the month. So, like the end of next week-ish. But we don't have a confirmed date yet. But, yeah, just no info yet. Let's see. Make sure we're all ready to go here. I got my werewolf commander. I got some birds. I got this Win 20 incursion maps this time. Yeah, we know what's coming. I've been posting videos about it for the last month. Every content update is the same. One new hero, 2 new maps, some new cosmetics. There'll be a new Betsy pet. But yeah, every time we get info, I always post it up on the YouTubes. Anyway, I got this Incursion weekly. Only 3 days left to get it done, so I want to get it done today. That way I don't have to worry about it. I've been last minute weeklying it lately, and that, you know, it's never fun trying to grind it out real quick on the last day. So anyway, I'm on US West. Anybody that wants to join, we're doing all viewer matches today, so feel free to hop on in and join me. And we're going to get some incursions done. So I think we'll do a little Demon's Lair. We'll do, what else are we going to do? Maybe go after a tsunami. I'm still lacking a tsunami. You know, in fact, do we even start right there with the tsunami? Let's do it. Let's get right into the tsunami action. So, yeah. Anyway, here we go, y'all. How's everybody's weekend going? I've been really itching to play so many different games lately. Stardew Valley got that 1.6 update. We still got Last Epoch going on. We got PoE's next league upcoming. You had a pretty productive day at work. Well, that's awesome. What's up there, Zaltis? Going great so far. Sadly, won't have any Easter vacation. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for Easter. We're all Catholics around this household here. I'm sure we'll probably just have a big dinner and maybe go to mass or something. No, well, I mean, there might be plans. I'm just not aware of the plans yet. What up, Genova? How you doing? The wife hasn't filled me in on the plans to come. Those of y'all with a wife probably know all about that. Let's see. We'll just wall it up. We'll do it right here. I gotta see what's left over. I don't remember the DU on this. I never do this map, so I don't really remember how the DU works out. So just kind of winging it here. All right, so we got what, 660 DU left. It's 220 per area, but what do we want to do? I don't think we need a whole lot in some of the areas. We can, see, and that leaves me, what, 460 left. You know what, let's just get rid of the buff beam here. That'll free up a little, too. What's up, G0? How's it going? Chillin' is a good thing there, IHOPs. That is for sure. Nothing wrong with a little chillin'. Let's see, and that leaves me 290 for the middle. Part of me feels like I overbuilt it just a little bit, maybe. See, that's 140. Actually, you know what? We can do this. And then on this lane and this lane, we can throw down some buff beams. See how that works out. I think I'll upgrade these. I'm a little concerned about this lane. Been watching a stream of Ghostwire Tokyo. I haven't seen anything about that one. I've been full-on Stardewing it the last couple of days. I recorded a bunch of Stardew stuff for the update 1.6 that just launched. And got one little short video uploaded this morning. Any of you all, I didn't publish it to my feed on YouTube because I know a lot of you all don't care about Stardew Valley, but anyone that cares about my YouTube channel, please head on over there and help me out with busting into that Stardew algorithm. So a rating or a comment or whatever would be greatly appreciated. Getting a little build up here. Oh, it looks like we got cyborged here. I wonder how that happened. That's kind of weird. Must have hit it at an angle. Because the reflect beam should be protecting versus those cyborgs. Well, the area I was most concerned with seemed like the area with the fewest issues. I thought this area over here might get slapped on a little bit. Seemed alright. So we're going to do a few giveaways today. I got some juicy head flares. I got some RGB headsets. And I got, I think I got a couple of theater masks too. We got at least one for Twitch and one for YouTube, plus those juicy flares. I actually am running pretty low on the juicy flares. We'll probably be out after today. A lot of people slept on Ghostwire. It's a Bethesda game. What kind of game is it? Is it like a shooter or like a single player story game? Or what's up there, Shion? How you doing? $19 AVR with the sub. Thank you so much. Going good, man. Going good. Just kind of chilling today. I got this Incursion weekly, trying to get knocked out today, and then got a couple of decent UFC fights tonight. So I'll probably have head on out to the local casino. I you know, kind of cheesy because I'm not a gambler, but if you go to the casino and you look like you're going to place a sports bet, they'll let you sit there in the sports book and watch the fights. So, I mean, I'm not going to be the only guy there doing that. There's going to be a whole lot of people doing that, but yeah, I'll probably do that tonight and have maybe have a cocktail or so. No big fights tonight, but a few entertaining ones. Not really the hand-holding type. They're sixth god. I hold my wife's hand and I hold my dog's hand, and that's about it. Open world single-player story, a first-person game. It's about Tokyo's population disappearing, and you fight ghosts and demons. Oh wow! Not the dog. What? Oh man, the doggo. The doggo is a hand holder. Old Pepper, man. She will lay there and hold your hand for as long as you're willing to hold it. It's funny, too. She doesn't like anybody touching her paws. Like, if she's laying there and you walk up and you, like, touch her front paw or whatever, she'll, like, pull it away. But then she'll put her paw in your hand. Oh, I don't deserve her, man. She's a good girl. Pepper is a good girl, that is for sure. We actually have 5 dogs, but 4 of them are my mother-in-law's. Well, I mean, you know, if you're going to have dogs in the game, in any game, you got to be able to pet the dog, right? That's just one of those necessaries. One of those necessary requirements. Yeah, anyway, these are all public matches today. I'm on US West, so if anybody wants to get in on any of these incursions, feel free to hop on in and join me. Too late to get in on this one, of course, now that it's already progressed, but feel free to jump on in on the next round. All right, I think we are looking pretty good here. I haven't even had to look at this lane. I'm kind of surprised about that with just the two birds, but that is all right. No, I'm on PC. I haven't actually played my PlayStation account in a long, long time. Maybe I will one day. I don't even know where it's at. I think it's probably around Chaos 3, Chaos 4. These are public games, so anybody's welcome to join. I won't be duoing with anyone specific. Anybody that wants to join can join. I don't remember which one we get on this one, Ping Pang. We'll find out here in a minute. Off the top of my head, though, I don't remember which one we get here. No, there's no crossplay. DD2 is an older game. It kind of came out before crossplay was really a thing. What up, Taylor? Rizzle, how you doing? Well, not really before crossplay was a thing, but before it was mainstream. Nowadays, if it's a game that launches in 2024, then, I mean, if it doesn't have crossplay, it's like WTF, you know? But for these older games, the majority of them, you can't get any crossplay going. Crossplay is something that really, it needs to be a normal, in my opinion. If a game has co-op, I just don't see how it won't benefit from crossplay. Gearing up again? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I mean, every co-op game would be better with crossplay. But, you know, that's something that we would have to look forward to with Dungeon Defenders 3. Not a reality for Dungeon Defenders 2 at all. Not really a possibility. It's the one thing out of all the things that Diablo 4 did right. Damn near everything else they did was an absolute travesty. But they did crossplay real good. It's completely seamless. You don't even realize you're playing with someone from another platform. I'm curious about that Diablo 4 PTR. I mean, I'm not reading into the hype like so many people are. You don't earn very much gold on survival. Survival is the worst place to farm gold or gear. Worst place in the entire game. Survival is about getting godly orbs. Alright, let's see if we got our tsunami here. I want to see it laying on the ground, looking all shiny. Alright, we got a tsunami. Yep, looks like it is Ring of Poison. Damn near minimum roll. Look at that. Does it get any lower than that? 29.93, and the minimum is a possible 29.85. Practically can't get any lower. Let's look at this tsunami here and see what we got. Ability power tsunami. Boo. All right, let's get it running again here. See, anyway, like I said, I'm on US West. So anybody that wants to join, just swap on over to the US West server, and you can hop on in. We'll get a giveaway going here real quick. A little start the day off right giveaway. We'll go with a juicy head flare here on this one. With that bow, you've got one locked mod. So the 3 mods you would want to use would be Focused Power, Bouncing Phoenix, and Lucky Strikes for the hunter. So you have to decide which one you're going to drop. Like, I mean, they're real close. Mathematically, Lucky Strikes would be better. But as far as, like, general lane clear, Bouncing Phoenix would be better. Well, I mean, saying a lot is a relative term. Survival's a fixed amount of gold, and it's not much. Anyway, we're going to start off on Twitch. I think we're logged into Twitch, right? Yep. So give me a hashtag juicy in Twitch chat for the juicy item of your choosing. And as soon as I get this bad boy built out, we will pick a winner. I got this tsunami. Is this the one? This one. That one I'm just going to trash. Let me just trash that right now. Or I won't trash it yet. Because, yeah, actually, that's a trash ability power roll, too. That's my best tsunami so far, but I'm hoping for something a little bit better. A little bit better. Let's see. What did we do? Oops. We did 3 of them over here. Thanks for following there, T-Vibes. Appreciate you. What do we got here? We got Jerp. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a webcam up and running again. It's been a couple of years since I've used a webcam. And tomorrow is the day. So, well, tomorrow or Monday. I mean, we'll have to see. I'm planning on tomorrow, but I still got to get it all set up. Got to get it dialed in. All right. So I got cyborged there last time. So let me move them back just a little bit. We'll go like to there. I think we'll still have plenty of range and everything to get stuff slapping. That should be good. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Good luck to everybody. It's your choice of the juicy item of your choice. A juicy fruit pet for DD1, a juicy fruit pet for Dungeon Defenders Awakened, or a juicy head flare for DD2. And the winner is Ping Pang. Congrats. Let me know in chat which item you want. DD1, DD2, or DDA, and I will get you squared away. We'll get one going on YouTube here in just a moment. DD2? All right. Let me see if I can't find you one here. DD2. There we go. right, so I just whispered it to you there, Pig Peng. Just enter that in the mailbox in-game. And that will unlock your juiciness. How we doing? We didn't lose or anything, did we? No. All right, let me get one started on YouTube here now real quick. All right, give me a hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Hashtag juicy in YouTube chat for your chance to win. I did see the Diablo 4 Campfire chat the other day. I thought it was all just about bullshit. Ah. It was just a whole lot of lip service. All these videos on YouTube about Diablo 4 is completely changing, blah, blah, blah. All of that shit is all clickbait. Now, I am still hopeful, because I do want it to turn out to be a good game. So I'm going to be checking out the PTR when it launches, but the PTR is going to determine for me whether or not I even play Season 4. Like, I might skip Season 4 altogether, depending on what I see with the PTR. Well, I mean, it will no doubt be a good game, G0, but it's just a matter of when will it become a good game. Is it going to be in Season 4? Is it going to be in Season 10? It's just more of the same, though, is the thing. It's not adding anything exciting. And the fact that they're removing loot from a loot-based game is mind-boggling. We don't want to put in a loot filter. Instead, we'll remove the loot. Now you get half as much loot. It's just mind-boggling to me. I mean, it's a loot-based game. We want to see loot spraying all over the place. And then give us a loot filter. That way we can filter out stuff we don't want. I don't know. I mean, I'm not super optimistic. Blizzard is a shitty company full of shitty people. And I don't usually call out people. Like, if something doesn't go the way I want it to go in a video game, the last person I ever blame is the people. But they've got a community manager that straight up lies directly to you. Even tries to make excuses to you in private messages after with why they lie. It's just a terrible organization. Now, with that in mind, I am a huge Diablo fan. So I do hope that they're able to get it together. And I think they will get it together. But when will they get it together? It's a swing speed modifier there, Rusty. The higher the percentage, the faster it swings. The lower the percentage, the slower it swings. It's basically, you know, theoretically you want a higher number, but it's mainly vanity. It doesn't really provide a change or a significant change in actual DPS. People will tell you, you must have a 20% swing speed modifier, but that is 100% vanity and not actual truth. Yeah, exactly. Once you start critiquing, then it's all over. I agree 100%. I mean, I do want it to be good, you know? I really do. But I also realize that it's going to take them a while, because they don't put out anything that's good on day one. Like, there is no Blizzard game that comes out and is good right out of the gates. But, on that same note, they do make most of the games good down the road. But it just takes them a while to get down that road, you know? Thanks for subscribing there, Frozen. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I got mixed emotions on this upcoming PoE League, too. It's not that I don't think the league will be good. It's that I think it's going to be such a bummer compared to last league, you know? I don't really like Souls-like games, JC, so I generally... The second Souls-like is a tag on a video game, I usually ignore it. It's just not my flavor. I know that a lot of people love them, but I'm just not one of those people. Yeah, that's... I think anyone that really thinks about it is not going to tell you it's going to be better than last league. All of that is the hype train. We all do it. Look at me when a DD2 update's going to come out. I talk about how it's going to be the most fucking glorious thing since sliced bread. And then it might roll out like burnt toast. You know? I mean, it's just what we do as gamers. If that's your main game, then you're going to be super hyped about something new coming, even if it's not all that great. But when you're able to step back and look at the game from a more, you know, I mean, how do you even say it? I mean, how are they going to beat last league? I just don't even think that's an option, you know? For it to be as good as last league, I don't even think is going to be... Personally, I don't think it's even in the conversation. Now, granted, there's a bunch of absolutely incredible quality of life stuff that they're adding in. That's for damn sure. But... that's all stuff that should have been in the game like 5, 6, 8 years ago. So I'm glad it's coming. But that's not super exciting for me. I mean, I'm glad there's quality of life. But, I mean, adding quality of life to a 10-year-old, 12-year-old, I don't even know how old the game is. It's like a why are you just now doing it sort of thing is what I always wonder. All right, y'all. Get your hashtag Juicies in YouTube chat. As soon as this wave ends, I'll be picking a winner. Remember, on YouTube, there's no instant messaging. So you have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to be able to claim your winnings there. Now, on that same note, I am without a doubt playing the PoE League on launch day. I don't think it's going to be a bad league. I think the league itself will probably be pretty fun. But last league was pretty awesome, you know? I just think it's going to be hard to hang with that. Well, thanks, Air Carb. Well, welcome, welcome. I will be uploading more Stardew content. In fact, I recorded a video just before I started the stream, but I don't have it edited and ready to upload yet. It'll be up tomorrow morning. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing more Stardew. I love Stardew. It's like the ultimate casual kickback and relax, enjoyable experience. All right, let's see that super hot tsunami. Let's see it, let's see it. Another ability power tsunami. Sometimes I just wonder if these things are weighted. I mean, I know RNG knows, and RNG hates us all. All right, here we go, YouTube. Remember, it's going to be up to you to contact me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord so I can get your winning. But the winner is Ran Levy. Grats there, Ran. So send me a message. Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. Let me know what you want. A DD1 item, a DD2 item, or a DD8 item. And I'll get you fixed up. Let's replay this bad boy again. We'll do it one more time. I'm actually completing my weekly. I got that 20 Incursion weekly. I get the worst weeklies, man. It's like once a year I'll get the slow enemies one, or whatever. Like, I never get the one that you can complete in 10 minutes. I think the league mechanic will be fun, Dead Meat. I just wonder how grindy it's going to be to get the good corpses, you know? 150 legendaries is yours. The best way to farm gold on DD2, Lair Legend Gamers, is to play the highest difficulty you can in a group. So if you're capable of doing Chaos 10, then do Chaos 10. Always there, Rant. Always. Oh, there we go. It's not a minimum roll. That's actually a decent rolled Ring of Poison there. Keep that around for a minute. I don't think I need another Ring of Poison. Oh, shit. Or that was an ability power one, right? Low roll too. Yeah, we'll let that one sit in the old bin there. I do want to keep an eye out for a few different mods that I'm looking for. Actually, I should farm them at a lower tier. I'm just knocking out my weekly. I'm trying to get, hoping to get a decent tsunami at the same time. But mainly just getting these 20 incursion maps done. Yeah, it's public lobby on US West, so feel free to hop on in and join me. Clear 20 maps without losing sub-objectives. That one's, I mean, any of the do 20 maps ones are just going to be slow, you know, in comparison to the others. I love seeing slow enemies, knock up enemies, that sort of thing. That's the ones for me, for sure. Who we got here? We got Dead Meat, we got Jerp, we got Askney. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Drakens suck? I don't have a problem with Drakens. You mean the Draken Lord? Drakens themselves are pretty trivial. If you got an EV anyway. Reflect Beam just wins the day against those guys. Ooh. How'd help me get through there? Getting a little sneaky there, huh? Oh, is that necked? We'll have to do that one after necked because I gotta give it to you in person. Well, I mean, worst enemies would be a matter of opinion. Like, depending on how you like to build. I mean, many people would say cyborgs or frost orcs are the worst enemies. I mean, as far as easiest enemy, I mean, what? It would have to be a melee goblin. I think. They just instantly die and you don't have to worry about them throwing bombs. I don't really think Hailstorm is the best. That was what Twitch chat came up with, JC. I don't know. It's hard for me to say what is the worst defense in the game. I don't necessarily think it's the hailstorm, though. I mean, least used defense in the game? Yeah, I think the hailstorm would probably be in that conversation. I don't think it's the flamethrower either. I mean, I think the flamethrower is better than the hailstorm. Vita Ray with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. I think it's maybe the Adept's Earthshatter. I don't think Harpies are either, especially now that the Harpies have been changed. I don't know, it's just hard to say what's worse, you know, because I mean, what do you like what's the qualifying factors on that? You know, saying anything is best or worse, there's always going to be some kind of qualifying factors. Well, I mean, that's the thing there, too, is just so many things get outclassed. I mean, every defense we mentioned gets outclassed. Harpies get outclassed, Flamethrower gets outclassed, Hailstorm gets outclassed. I actually wanted to do like a polling system with veteran players without description, just to have them rank, you know, S tier through D tier or whatever. I don't really think there's an F tier hero in the game, personally. I think every hero has got something usable on them. They might not be incredible, but it'll definitely be usable. The Werewolf Commander reminds you of the tiger from Crash Bandicoot? I can see that. Volcano spam would definitely hold C10 with walls. I mean, one volcano would hold C10 with walls. Assuming it's a map where one volcano can reach every area, of course. If I can get some kind of a decent tsunami. I think I had, what else did I have? I got Life Root Forest, or Life Root Region maps too. Maybe you could do a couple of life root incursions and get a little double whammy there. That's actually a good volcano map. You can turtle that one and try volcanoing it out. Yet to find a single 10 rate? Well, I mean, the odds of finding any one mod at 10 out of 10 are insanely low. All about finding those 286 reroll tokens, you know? It'd be cool if there was some kind of perfection tracker or something. I've been playing too much Stardew Valley, huh? If there was some kind of perfection tracker that showed you, you know, showed you what you, what 10 out of 10s mods you have found and what you haven't. I'm curious now on that volcano statement. That would cause so much pain. Indeed. But at least we'd know, IHOPs. At least we'd know. It would certainly cause pain, though. That's for sure. That would be rough. I've found a couple of 10 out of 10 tenacities. I don't know how many. At least 2. Maybe more. Alright, let's see that beautiful tsunami laying on the ground here. We got a decent ability power roll ring of poison. I saw a tsunami in there, but it's buried now, so I will check it in my bags. So I'm curious. I made that statement now, so I kind of want to try something out here. We'll try it solo first, and then I'll try it in a group to see if it'll hold. Of course, in group play, we'll have, you know, 4 active DPS characters, but found out you auto-sold it? Oh, man, that would be so rough. I've definitely found tons of useful 10s. I mean, I've found defense rates. I've found pretty much every anti-mod. But, I mean, I've re-rolled far more than I've found, you know? That goes without question. Thoughts on ogres? I mean, I didn't get one. No tsunami drop that time. I don't really have a thought on ogres. I don't think that's good enough to bother keeping. I mean, it's a big old meat shield. They're pretty easy to deal with. Pretty easy to kill. I mean, I think it's good as far as, you know, like a rando meat shield enemy. So let's try walls in one volcano. Gonna need a mass destruction. Let's see. Let me borrow this one. Mass destruction, all for one, and double eruption we'll go for. We're gonna have to pick and choose the map here. I still want to stick to incursions, but since I had that life root one, like I said, I'll do one solo just to see if it'll hold. And then we'll do one public. What do we got for life root? Wyvern Enthusiast is a life root map. Forest Poachers. Well, I mean, it will be, you know, I mean, the walls are going to have to be some meat shields. They're going to have to hold enemies. Because it's going to take a while for the volcano to kill everything, you know? But I'll try it without actually DPSing. I mean, obviously, if there's a roller or Drakenlord, I'll DPS, but I'll try it with no actual DPS. Forest Crossroads is your favorite? I like Life-Root Forest, personally. But I've just got fond memories of Life-Root Forest. It was one of the OG grind maps. Back in the day, one of the big chase items was the bow, or the staff with Frosty Power on it. And just lots of fond memories of grinding it out. Alright, let's see. I am a little worried about the flyers. Let's see. We'll go with a volcano. Right there. We'll give it all the shenazzies. Give it a destructive pylon. Give it a buff beam. And that's it. We'll dump the rest of the mana into it to get it all jacked. What do you guys think? Is this going to be just slapped in the face? I use a Ring of Poison on my monk. For the extra damage debuff. This may just end up being a face roll. We'll have to see here. The problem is we've got one single target defense. Which means these werewolves are going to have to take a lot of damage. And then we got the flyers. I'm going to have to help on the flyers. Oh man, we're already... Oh, flyer. Alright, I'm going to add a Skyguard too, y'all. Just because I don't want to sit here and shoot flyers the whole time. I want to look around. Just one Skyguard tower, though. Looks like that was actually all the flyers. Maybe if it was a map with no flyers, it would probably do a little better. Since it's got flyers, though, I mean, you could always reflect beam it, and then that would handle a bunch of the flyers. This map is just real flyer heavy. I think Life Root would have done better, to be honest. The flyers are not as much of an issue there, I don't feel like. Actually, the flyers would still overrun you, I think, even on Life Root. Let's see. All right, so let's add a Skyguard too. So we'll make it Volcano only for the ground lanes. Sure, I got a relic. Ew. All right, now we'll sit here and not contribute. I mean, it'll make the map run silly amounts of slow, I think. Yeah, I've got Piercer, and we're 91% crit chance. I haven't re-rolled the Godly roll on this relic yet. It's got Piercer, diverse crit, and crit chance. Re-rolling Godlies is so rough, man. I mean, that is like... I want to say it's probably about 75% of my Defender medals these days goes into re-rolling Godly Relics. You can go on a run and you can blow 10k Defender medals really quick and not get the re-roll that you want. I'm low right now. 4,300. That's why I got to get this completed, you know. I can't miss out. I actually was on pace to be 12k, you know, capped out for when the update got here. Oops. I said I wasn't going to contribute. And then, I don't even remember what I re-rolled. I re-rolled a relic. I don't remember which one. I re-rolled a Godly roll on a relic. What's going on, Tom? How you doing? Oh, no, we're taking shots. Oh, core down. I don't know what it was. I'm not sure what it was that got me. I wasn't paying attention. I think, I mean, was it a flyer still? Yeah, I'm not sure. No idea. Alright, so that experiment was a fail. I think multiple volcanoes would have been fine, but one volcano, it's just a matter of holding, you know, can you hold the lane or not? Let's try Life Root Forest, though. See if we can get a little better result on Life Root. What shard you farming on there, Don? What shard you trying to get? There's no confirmation yet there, Jay. We're assuming it will drop at the end of next week, but we don't have a confirmation yet. What's going on there, Chetty's Place? How you doing? Bruce Sater with the sub, too. I missed you there. Thank you so much. Appreciate the 5 months. Right. No loot, of course. Well, I mean, yes and no. No game developer wants to drop an update on a Friday, because that means their employees have to work over the weekend to fix all the game-breaking bugs. So that's a yes and no. I mean, as far as time crunch goes and them saying it will be out by the end of the first quarter goes, then you would guess Friday. But Friday is not traditionally a targeted launch day for updates. I mean, not to say they won't do it. But if they do it, that means the DD2 team has to work over the weekend. which is just, you know, not ideal. You don't want to make your employees work over the weekend, you know? Farming up some Power Storm Sundering in the coup de grace. Very nice. All right, let's try Life Root with that same setup. Poachers. Try it private first. If it works private, we'll open it up and do it public. I think we let Quab go into the crab pot. Sorry, Quab. Your crab legs are being dished up for goblin dinner tonight. That, and remember too, like Payman said, he'll be back in 2 weeks. That would assume he's going to be back for a live stream on Wednesday. But there's no law written saying where it has to be on Wednesday. You know, and GDC will be over by then as well. Let's just, since we're going to have all the extra DU, let's really go crazy here on the walls. See. We'll go with our volcano here. And we'll go with our Sky Guard. Just right here with it. And then I think we even give all this stuff reflect beams too. See, that leaves 120. Let me get rid of this reflect beam, put it somewhere else. Or do I even need it? Because I'm going to have reflects all over the place here. Alright, pretty terrible looking build. Aesthetically, it gets an F. It looks awful. This one, we got all these lovely scenic perches to check out, though. Focus Power is the required mod. And then I use Bouncing Phoenix and... What is the third? I can't even remember off the top of my head now. I haven't got on my monk in so long. I'll have to look. Focus Power, Bouncing Phoenix, and something. Some people use Piercer. I do not use Piercer. I'm not sure. I'll have to take a peek here. I think I even may have yoinked the Bouncing Phoenix off of it. No, I don't always use crowd control. I very rarely actually use any crowd control in Chaos 10, making controller servo a pretty F-tier mod. or controller chip or controller servo. I mean, I might have a controller on it. But I Jesus, that's terrible. How do I not remember? But I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, my Nuke Monk is relegated to boosting duties these days. I think this map we might have a little different result. I think last map we probably would have had different result if I would have reflected the core. Well, I mean, it's every group having a monk in the group is going to be a smart play. Literally every single group. So the monk still is very, very high value. It's just nobody wants to be the booster. Everybody wants to be the pew-pews, you know? Which I personally don't mind being the booster. I could care less. For me, it's more about the team composition than what I am doing specifically, you know? Got a lot of blocked shots on that Skyguard. Hopefully that doesn't cause me any problems here. I actually could have put the Skyguard up in the tree. Luckily, the flyers come out in packs. Like, this side will be clear, and then it can work on that side, you know? So that's the benefit we'd get on this map. Well, I've got all for one on my Skyguard, so I don't want to put down another one. It's a max range Skyguard. 12.5. So I generally just will use one to cover the entire map of whatever I'm doing at the time. 4-player, this will be a steamroll, assuming everyone's contributing. Got one stuck bird here. Where's he at? I'm not sure. Let's see. Crit chance. Yep, I was using crit chance. I yoinked the bouncing phoenix off of it. I'll probably end up actually throwing it back. So my monk's crit chance is 70%. I don't have a Steam Deck. Your messages are visible, but I generally ignore a lot of spam, like Mount Humongous Chungus talk. So, I mean, you're welcome to talk all about Mount Humongous Chungus all you want, but just don't expect me to get involved with the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Only way I would have went to the The only way it should have went to the beginning of the stream is if you backed it up. YouTube allows you to back it up to the beginning of the stream. Or you're saying the timing, the video timing is off right now, IHOPS? Let me look. Or wait a minute. Let me kill this boss first. Oh, you think he was off. Okay, gotcha. I mean, you can back up a YouTube live stream to the beginning, though, if you choose to. That's a feature, not a bug. In case someone rolls in late and doesn't care about the chat portion and just wants to watch the stream, they can back it up to the beginning. It's so hard to sit here and not do anything when you say that you're not going to do anything. Just instinctively, you want to shoot at stuff. Having a hard time with it. But I mean, this seems like it's pretty smooth sailing here. I mean, it's slow. But definitely doable, you know? Definitely super, super slow, though. This map is an awesome turtle map. That is a terrible turtle map, all at the same time. Because if you do turtle this map, you just got to plan on it taking like 30 minutes to run, you know? It's just going to be a creeper. But I personally, for one, I really, really do like playing. I like turtle builds. Absolutely love them. I always have. I think DD1 made me like turtle builds so much. Because I just, so many turtle builds in DD1, you know? That used to be the OG strat for this one, JC. There was a time, believe it or not, where people struggled to complete this map. And the strat was you used heavy cannonballs, believe it or not. When it was, before it was a shard, when it was a skill sphere, and the cannonballs would roll over any terrain. So like if a heavy cannonball hit like this spot, it would hit this, it would roll up the tree, back down the other side, and then keep going. And additionally, back in that day, the heavy cannonball had silly, silly range. So you would spam heavy cannonballs back here, and they would pierce and stun enemies. And they would just roll over all this stuff. So even like they would shoot into this lane, and they would do it by rolling over everything. Like the ball would literally come up, it would roll up and over the rail and back down, then it would roll up onto this, and then it would come over here and roll up the rail and back down the rail to the ground, and then continue rolling on up here. Oh, it was such a awesome time in the game. You know, it was all about experimentation back then. We all know that the game doesn't give us much information. So that was before the time of everything in the game being known. And it was kind of an experiment and try new things time. And that's, to me, that's when that's the most fun. For me personally. Not everybody feels that way. Like, a lot of people enjoy having all the available knowledge. What's going on, Kaz? How you doing? Doing good. Very nice. Very nice. Couldn't imagine your time without Mama Bird. Mama Bird's just got all the right things, right? Not only is it super, super cool, super, super strong, And how often do you actually get to combine super, super cool and super, super strong into the same sentence? Just not often enough. Can you still build up here? You can. Now, doing this map has made me think about another build that I think would be fun. Another turtle build, but what if you had it walled up, but then up top here, you spammed railguns? They'd be able to hit every lane. What's going on there, 2077? How you doing? Here I am shooting again. It runs so slow, it's hard not to. I mean, I think we all would agree that the map would run like this. It's just going to take 17 years to finish. So if y'all don't mind, I'm just going to go ahead and pew on these mofos right here. You do mind? I mean, I'm fine with chilling. I, for one, never ever have a problem with chilling. But I figured y'all didn't want to watch this be a slow creep. It makes me curious about one other thing, too, though. That is, I wonder if Aramir's Boostara Flameara build from Drakenfrost would work on this map. I think it would. I think on the Chaos 10 variant it would for sure. Like the regular Expedition variant. I'm not sure, though, where this enemy scaling comes in. I mean, that's just how Aramir plays games. You know, I play quite a few games with him. He makes a point of excelling in every game he plays. What, Insanity? Some of you all know Insanity, some of you don't. And then there's another older Dungeon Defenders player, Orek. And I've played other games with all of them, and they excel in every single game they play. Orek is actually my ticket to completion every league in Path of Exile. When I start choking on the Uber Maven fight and I can't complete it, I start, you know, sending messages to Rek, and she comes in and says, okay, you sit right here. You sit right here now and wait for me. I'll be right back. And she goes and smacks the Maven for me. She actually, I remember, it's so funny. I remember the first time I asked her to help me out with it. And she's like, yeah, sure. And then she tells me before we start the fight, she's like, just die real quick if you would. That way you don't get in the way. I was like, damn. She's like, die and don't res because we don't want you getting in the way. Like, yeah, all right, whatever. She said it in a polite way. It's just, you know, for me, it was entertaining. She didn't like belittle me when she said it. I just thought it was hilarious. So I transcribed that to my own wording. But yeah, Wreck, Insanity, and Aramir, every game they play, they're going to absolutely excel in. Doesn't matter what the game is. I think Jade does that too. I don't think Jade plays any game without being a beast at it. I don't really excel in any game, I don't think. I guess Diablo 3 is probably the only one. I am almost always like top 50 by the end of the first weekend for Demon Hunters in Diablo 3. Or Monks. Pretty much every season. Now, I don't continue to play it, so I end up dropping down. But Diablo 3, I grind it out, you know. Part of the challenge there is I don't stream 16 hours a day. And I focus on doing a lot of edited content for YouTube because I like seeing the higher quality videos and everything. And that eats up a ton of time. And I play so many games that are just grind games. But yeah, I don't think there's been a Diablo 3 season out of like the last 10 seasons that I wasn't like top 10 or top 20 and whatever I was maining at the end of the opening weekend. Oh, I played a lot of World of Warcraft. Yeah. I did a lot of WoW PvP during the vanilla WoW era. No, World of Warcraft I've got real addiction problems with. It's still, I mean, I don't think I would enjoy the current retail version of WoW like I did back in the day. So, I mean, I haven't played it in years and years and years. But it's still, even though I haven't played it in, I mean, I don't know how many years it's been, but it's been at least like maybe 7 or 8 years at least since I played WoW at all, or even logged into it. But in the vanilla WoW days, in like the first few seasons of the arena, I was gladiator every season, which getting the gladiator title in the arena seasons was like the top 1% or something along those lines. In the first 2 or 3 seasons, I got the gladiator title. And then I was a high warlord and a grand marshal in vanilla WoW, which is the highest tier you could go. And I absolutely loved it. I actually thought about playing that new WoW Battle Royale thing. It actually looks really fun. But I haven't tried it out at all. Have any of y'all tried that out? It looks pretty fun. I just wanted to test this build. I intend to do public matches today, but I just wanted to check this build out. Just one volcano and one Skyguard and then a bunch of walls. I was going to do it public after, but it runs too slow. It's boring as hell. So I'll probably go to something else. But yeah, I'm on US West. So feel free to hop in and join me here on the next map. We can't trigger the trap here. Get these guys out of here. It looks like I'd already triggered it. It's on cooldown. 12 more seconds. Hurry up, cooldown. Be able to catch the end of the pack is probably it. That was a huge opportunity. There were so many mobs there, and now there's like next to nothing. Yeah, I'm on US West. I live in Washington. So the US West server is very close. Yeah, I think so. They're KCO. What up, Panda Bear? How you doing? That's perfect. I mean, there's nothing worth seeing on US East or the EU servers anyway, and the markets are completely blown out and not ever worth even looking at anymore. Unless it's a brand new player that doesn't know any better on the pricing. So the lower amount of people, the better gameplay experience, in my opinion. I mean, we all know that the servers are freshly microwaved potatoes. So, yeah, I'm glad that US West is a ghost town. There's nothing for me on Easter Europe other than friends that are there. Looking at PoE's upcoming league, you hope DD2 comes up with more QOL features? I think they will. I mean, I think quality of life stuff is probably some of the easiest stuff for them to implement right now. I mean, just the pet rerolling and the shard vault upcoming are just so huge. Both of those are just going to be enormous. I mean, there is no greater quality of life than that shard vault. That's going to be easy money. I mean, that's something they could have worked on a while back and made a ton of cash. Well, I mean, it's a grind game. So, I mean, I can't speak for them. They're broken, but I would assume they're pretty content with it, yeah. Well, there we go. Super slow volcano and Skyguard run. Did it work? Yes. Was it efficient? Definitely not. Got chlorophyte on this one. Big old nope. Big old nope on that one. What people eat for breakfast in the U.S.? I mean, like a normal U.S. breakfast is like eggs, some sort of other protein, bacon or sausage or whatever. But there's a lot of convenience things. Like Vita Ray mentioned, the oatmeal is convenience is, I think, a big aspect of U.S. breakfast. A lot of cereal, a lot of stuff on the go. I mean, I'll be honest, I never eat breakfast. My breakfast is a quadruple espresso. Literally every day, that's it. Yeah, it's a boss drop, Emrys. So only will be at the boss. The Shard Vault will not be free, I wouldn't imagine. I don't think there... I mean, it's a free-to-play game. Everything that gets added to the game will always be tied to monetization. At this stage in the game, they're not going to put in some major feature like the Shard Vault and say, there you go, y'all. Everybody gets it for free. That's just not a reality at all. Yeah, Shard Vault's coming in the next update. So it'll be like the Material Vault, but it'll hold shards instead. So, like, you know, we got the Crafting Material Vault. We'll have another tab, which is a Shard Vault. Oh, that's a day one purchase, for sure. I mean, it's enormous quality of life. I'll be yoinking that bad boy on the first day. Zero doubts. So what do I do, y'all? Do I settle on this bow? I mean, I just haven't seen anything even remotely close to it out of another probably 50 runs. God, I would love to get something with a hero health roll that starts with 35. Well, I want to use the bow. It's not a matter of if I'm going to use the bow. It's a matter of this particular bow. Like, do I keep grinding in hopes of getting a better roll? I mean, it's a better roll than I got on my Bling King bow. But Bling King bows are just cancer to try to grind. I wouldn't count on that, Broken. That's something that should have been added in 6-7 years ago. I mean, you never know. We can all keep our fingers crossed, but reality says that's a year 2 feature, not a year 12 feature, you know? Alright, let's jump back over to, yoink that back. Let's jump back over. We'll do a couple more, Malthius runs. The Phoenix Bow's great. The problem with the Phoenix Bow is the projectile speed is so slow. I mean, the damage scaling on it's good. But, I mean, you can literally outrun the projectiles. It's so slow. I mean, I can run faster than the projectiles move. That's the problem with it. That and the eye bleed. Although it does look super, super cool, it gets a little tiring. Having that much eye bleed. Take it easy there, Case. Enjoy the rest of your day. But yeah, nothing at all wrong with that bow. It's got good damage scaling on it too. It just got that super, super slow projectile speed. I mean, the blinking bow looks crazy slow. The projectile does, and you can't even come close to outrunning it. You know? I mean, not even remotely close. All right. So, once again, we're on US West. Going to do a couple of Malthus Incursions runs. So feel free to hop on in and join me. We are public. The Earth Guardian bow is not the best. Whoever told you that is lying. But it is good. And then after the single 4 stuff gets nerfed in the next update, it will probably be the best again. Currently today, single 4 bows are the best. So the best bow in the game as far as raw damage output, which Earth Guardian is a single target damage bow. So the best single target damage bow in the game is single 4. The second best single target damage bow in the game is the Blinking bow. The third best single target damage bow in the game would be the Earth Guardian's bow. There's a video right at the very top of my YouTube channel going through all the bows. It's pretty easy because they just drop everywhere. Where's mine? There's mine right there. I mean, that right there is the strongest bow in the game. They just drop easy everywhere. Focus Power, Bouncing Phoenix, Lucky Strikes, and GG's. You're going to wreck it. But it's already been mentioned that that bow is getting slapped. How hard it gets slapped, we'll have to see. In traditional Dungeon Defenders 2 format, I would imagine it will be trash and completely unusable. Because there really hasn't been a nerf in the game that hasn't completely made the item not viable anymore. But I don't know that. I'm just being a negative Nancy and going off of past experience. Come on, really? Oh. Oh, I buff beamed this is why. This side doesn't get the buff beam. Alright. Who we got here? We got Mr. Spanky, Derpsley, and Saz. Well, I mean, the thing is, and here's the deal, y'all. For those of y'all that aren't squeaky wheels, what's the saying from back in, 1872 or whatever? The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Well, the squeakiest wheels in every game are the people that don't want you to have fun. So the people that will turn everything into the game into a competition, even though there is zero competitive element in the game, they are the people that are the loudest. So unless other people will speak up, then the squeaky wheel gets the grease. And the squeaky wheel says, no fun allowed. The squeaky wheel will police everything that everyone else does and try to determine what happens in the game. So anytime that there's a survey, or anytime that there's that Chromatic, or any game developer for that matter, not just limited to Dungeon Defenders games, ask for feedback from the community, it's very important that everyone gives feedback, because the people who don't want you to have fun are giving their feedback. They're giving their feedback on alts even, you know? So it's very, very important that you always give feedback. No good tsunami for you. That's fair, IHOPs. That's fair. Well played. In before 35,300 tsunami drops. You watch. Delusional thinking, I assure you, IHOPs. It will not happen. I mean, the safest bet is to farm the boss weapons, you know, Emrys? Or the incursion weapons. I mean, like, we know the scaling of all the weapons currently in the game. There's no reason to think like the Earth Guardian weapons are getting changed. There's no reason to think like Tsunami is going to get changed. Tsunami actually is damn near the same damage as the Earth Guardian bow, but it pierces. But you lose a mod slot. What's my favorite off the ground weapon? That one's so easy. The Infernal Combustor for the monk. In fact, I think that is the best looking weapon in the entire game, in my personal opinion. They did so good on that. They did so good on a lot of the old staffs too that are all just trash now. But the Infernal Combustor for the monk looks so good. Why that wasn't the Ember Mount weapon, a recolored version of it, I just feel like that's a huge missed opportunity from the Chromies. Transmogs would be pretty awesome, for sure. You love the seashell polearm? The studded conch? I got me a studded conch. I don't use it anymore. It's probably sitting in my vault. I don't know. I'll look here after this run. But the Infernal Combustor is just absolutely incredible looking. It's got the coolest animations and everything. The name sounds gross. It does, but that also, the gross sounding name also brings a little entertainment value too. So, gross sounding is not always a bad thing. Sometimes it's fun to play with the memes. I don't know, what do you guys think? What's the best looking ground drop weapon in the game? Just out of any weapon. Like, no particular weapon type in particular. Just any weapon. I think some of the staffs look really awesome. Black Magic. That Black Magic staff looks really good. I don't remember what the staff is called, but that one that shoots the books, the projectile on that one looks really cool. Staffs, you just got a bunch of unique looking stuff. Like you got one with the traffic signs on it. I mean, there's just really unique, cool looking stuff. Well, it's because all the old weapons became ground drops, JC. And all the old weapons were all created when there was a enormous art team and everything that all worked for Trendy. Is why. Staff of Wisdom? It might be. I don't remember what the name of that one is. The Squid Polearm? But remember when all those old weapons that are all now ground drops, when all those were created, Trendy had like 100 employees, a huge art team, and a massive budget. Chromatic, of course, is a much smaller company. So although they do put out good-looking stuff, you know, they don't have that enormous team working on it all anymore. Some of them do, and some of them don't, you know. The Infernal Combustor does. The Studded Conch does. Pardon me. Choking to death here, y'all. So sorry. The Drakenlord weapons. The Drakenlord weapons do look cool. The Drakenlord weapons, the only thing about that is I feel like the weapon models are all too small. Like, I would have liked it if some of those were a little larger, you know? Gotta grind that, the Malachi map on Onslaught, and you'll get an enormous amount of those gray items. Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of people have brought that up over the years. I think overall people would like having the varied sizes, but that would turn it into a ridiculous grind. I mean, right now, as it is, weapon grinds are terrible. With no targeted drops. Like, if you loot the chest on Embermount on a monk, you should be getting a polearm, right? I mean, that's the way DD1 is, that's the way DDA is, but DD2 doesn't have that. So, like, that Embermount polearm I've got, oh man, I put an absurd grind into it. I mean, we're talking like 1,000 runs. There's a lot of runs. Literally 1,000. Not exaggerating. I mean, of course, for every person that it takes 1,000 runs, there's also someone who got it on their first one. So there's that aspect of it too, you know, but right, did we get it? Oh, really low roll. What a bummer. Finally a hero health roll, Tsunami, and it's Garbo. Boo. I thought for a minute the Jinx was going to come back there, IHOPs. But nope, no such luck. Yeah, the person didn't want to farm it, so they just scrapped it. Oh, man, that's brutal. But probably very, very true. That is indeed how it works. I'm terrible at that at some games. Like a game like Diablo 4 where you're looking at, you know, hundreds of yellow items to find the item with the correct rolls on it. I am terrible at that. I just don't look at them. It's like I'll do a super quick glance and just not look real heavily at any of that stuff. Oops, why did I upgrade that stuff? I don't know. It's all good. That's what I use, yeah. I like having the range on Boostar. I actually got a Deadly Strikes on it right now for some reason. But I like having the big range on Boostar because I use... I will throw Boosted Grasp in periodically. Most of the boss weapons don't get sold often. And generally, for a decent rolled one, it's going to start at the minimum of like 30 million. Usually. But the problem with Dungeon Defenders 2's player markets is they're all blown out really, really bad. The pricing on stuff is just god-awful. I mean, you'll find a deal every now and then, but they're just few and far between. It's a small player base with not enough, not enough markets going where the demand is so much higher on literally everything than the supply. So the prices on things just keep creeping up. Up, you know? I think I need to roll... Well, I guess I don't need another one. I was going to say, I was thinking I need to roll another Lucky Strikes at some point, but... The difference, Lucky Strikes wins the math battle normally between Lucky Strikes and Bouncing Phoenix. So if you're using a bow that has a locked mod, Lucky Strikes is normally going to beat it out, but it's such a small difference that, I mean, you can use Bouncing Phoenix and be just fine, you know? Especially when you look at the absurd damage scaling, when you got full buffs going and like a monk with you and everything else. Bouncing Phoenix hits so insanely hard. Man, the allergies are just over the top today. It is that time of year, that is for sure. The allergy season is upon us. In Washington, anyway. Need to farm Ember Mount for a Phoenix Tail Spear. It's a brutal grind. And then when you get it, it's like, eh. The monk is just not in a great state compared to where it's been in years past. Part of that is due to a bug, but the bug was what made the monk good. You know? Not having the bug, or having the bug fixed, like instantly lowered the monk's quality down quite a bit. Like I always say, still a crucial component of every group. But his single player effectiveness is just not what it used to be. Yep, same for buff beam minus the range. The buff beam, if you do the math on it, it depends on if you're using diffusion or not. If you're using diffusion, then just a regular power servo is going to mathematically beat out a lot of the setups. So power, diverse power, and diverse crit. If you aren't using diffusion, then crit and diverse crit damage are both going to do really well for you. Assuming you're not using like some super niche build. You know, if you're using some super niche build where your main damaging defense is at 100% crit chance or near it, then I mean just nothing's going to beat out crit damage, you know. But if you're using it like this, if you're doing builds that are similar to this where you don't have, you know, 8 or 9 different diverse defenses, etc., then power in most cases is going to win mathematically. So it's going to be pretty different for, you know, each person depending on how it's being used. Like a lot of people love doing diverse builds, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're a lazier builder where you like to have like one main damaging defense, then the diverse builds are not gonna reap the same rewards. You're just not gonna have enough diverse defenses, you know. All right, this is the one. This is the one, IHOPs. Just saying. It's going to be in here this time. I want to see it on the ground. This is going to be so shiny. Another low roll. Another hero health roll. But that's just a low roll. Ooh. Let's try one more. The loading screen. The Shard Vault will help this out quite a bit. Very, very much looking forward to that bad boy. After this one, I'll pop out the tavern. We'll run some giveaways. We'll do some theater mask giveaways here first. We'll save the cat ears for later on. Got a level 10 Earth chip. Oof. I mean, it's always nice to see a 10. But, boy, it sure does suck when it's an Earth chip. Or any element chip, for that matter. Oh, I've had my fair share of those. That is for sure. Yeah, I would love to get a beast roll, though, and swap. I'll swap to Chlorophyte right now. I got no problem at all with that. Would absolutely love to be swapping over to try out the old Jester arrows, not Chlorophyte. You guys knew what I meant. Thanks for subscribing there, Sean. Welcome, welcome. I do appreciate it. Oh, I know what you meant. I think I might do ability power EV again. I've been craving laser beams. It's been a long time since I played an ability power EV. Got your dragons and Nimbus good to go. Just need to get your buffs all set. That's fair. Well, that was a good call because you get very little benefit out of like a completely min-maxed boost aura versus 80% boost aura or whatever. The difference is very small. What's going on there, Mims? Normally sleeping right now? That's fair. I know my time zone versus the majority of the Dungeon Defenders community. You work the graveyard shift? Oh, I know that feeling, man. I have been there. I worked the graveyard shift for a long, long time in Nevada when I lived there. There's nothing known about the new Betsy pet. No one knows anything. It'll be some sort of a rare drop probably, but even that is just guessing. I mean, it could be a premium pet that you have to pay for. I mean, we know literally nothing about it. It'll be just something to collect. It won't be something to use. I think it's pretty fair saying that much or guessing that much. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, I mean, just pet builds are just not good. Right now, we got that buggy pet, which is getting nerfed. It's been publicly said to getting nerfed. But pet builds in DD2 are just not good builds. I mean, they're doable. They're just not good. You know, so if you're trying to get something, putting something together that's good, pets are not the direction you want to go. It'd be nice if we had some pet builds, like DD1's pet builds, or DDA's pet builds are incredibly good. But DD2 is just not having it. I would guess. We don't know yet, as there's just been so little revealed about the update, but I would assume it's going to be like DD1 Shuriken and DDA Shuriken. But that's just guessing. I mean, it makes sense. We got a current meta that says use walls. Well, what's the best way to shake up that meta? Add something in that can move walls, you know? But that's, like I said, that's complete guess. I mean, in every other Dungeon Defenders game ever made, Shuriken all did that. So I don't think there's any reason to think that they wouldn't. Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. But the same note, it'll just be countering. We'll have to do something to counter the Shuriken coming in. Like in Dungeon Defenders Awakened, you use stuns. So counter the Shuriken and you'll still be able to use walls. Yeah, same with DD1. Gas traps for the win. Hell, there's quite a few maps I still can't beat in DD1 without using gas traps. What's the one where the mage or magus something, magus citadel? Not magus quarters. The one where the harpoon pets drop? Yeah, magus citadel. I can't complete that map without using gas traps. The tower enemies that roll up end up beating me. But if I use gas traps, then it's GG's. But yeah, well, definitely, it'll be something to overcome, for sure. But I'm sure we'll all be able to do it. We'll just need to adjust and overcome. All right. Head on out to Tavern here, and we will get a giveaway going here. That's a super fun map on survival IHOPs. Want to just keep hitting head against the wall? It is fair. If you're strong enough, Aramir, that's all you need to do. The enemies will still die. All right, let's check out that shiny new tsunami here. Oh my god. Damn near a minimum roll. What the hell, man? The game is throwing Hero Health tsunamis at me and they're all trash? I mean, has anyone found one with a lower Hero Health roll than that? So much garbage. Boo. I might have to keep that one I have. I don't know. I just want something better than this one. I mean, a high 34 or a low 35 would be great. I mean, if I got a 34.9, I wouldn't complain. If I got a 35.001, I would be ecstatic. But I just want it to be better than that one. All right, let's see. We started on Twitch last time. So we'll start on YouTube this time. We'll do one on Twitch right after. Give me a hashtag mask in chat. Hashtag mask in YouTube chat for a chance to win the theater mask. Yeah, I just don't know if I'll get one. I mean, this one's not terrible. It's just not, it's not great. Big bummers. I mean, I got a low roll on that one. I mean, I don't use that one, obviously, but I got a low roll on my Gothic longbow. I got a low roll on this Lingomitis I'm using now. I don't have a great roll on that one either. I've had to settle with pretty much every bow. I've never gotten that super high roll. Look at that. Damn near minimum on the double shot roll. I mean, that one I'm never going to use. I just grabbed it for the collection. Give you guys a minute to get that entered in here. Let's see what check out my my old winter pad here, because you know that's what I'm gonna get. Oh, I got the pet supplies again. I'll take it. Those pet supplies, man, that's a good item to have, you know? The more of those you can save up, the better. I mean, that will completely answer any pet leveling issues. I got 123 of them now. I just didn't get many of them over this holiday period. Man, I'm down to 100 godly orbs and 1 goblin item insurance. I need to get to it on both of those again here soon. Godlies just add another stat, IHOPs. So like my werewolf commander, for example, that defense resist is added on. Or like in the Dragon's Next case, I got that defense crit chance added on. So you get one more stat. So definitely worth using. I mean, it's not like game breaking if you don't have godlies. No, same main stat. It's exactly the same as a legendary. It just gives you that third stat. All right, here we go, YouTube. Once again, to claim your theater mask, you're gonna have to contact me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. So whoever wins, the ball is in your court. And here we go. The winner is IHOPS. Rigged AF. Congrats there, IHOPS. I will send that to you right now on the Twitches, if you're still there. Let's see. There you go. I just whispered it to you there, IHOPS, so congrats. And now we will head on over to Twitch and get this bad boy set up. Let's go hashtag mask in Twitch chat for your chance to win a theater mask. Yeah, I don't have any way of stopping you, so by all means, enter away there, 2077. Give you guys a minute to get that popped in there. How many more do I need? I still need 12 more incursions. Maybe we'll get a little Demon's Lair going here for some quick rounds. And then bop back over for another tsunami. So what do you guys think on that update? Let me take a look at the calendar. All right, so Payman normally does a Wednesday stream. He said he would do a stream Wednesday. Which, if the update is still going to drop inside of the month of March, you would think it's going to launch on either the 28th or 29th. Which is Thursday or Friday. But you wouldn't think they would want to launch an update on the 29th on Friday. I mean, they have before, and they might this time. But you wouldn't think they would want to do that. So I don't know. I'm almost betting it's going to come on Thursday. Figure if there's some major game-breaking thing. Is this weekend upcoming, Easter weekend? No, they have not confirmed the date. I mean, if this weekend is Easter weekend, that would be a real dick move of whoever's in charge of Chromatic making them work over the weekend. That would be real bad. So I don't think it's going to drop on the 29th. I mean, it may. Well, Good Friday is not, although it's listed as a holiday in the United States, no one gets the day off for it. I don't think. Most people get off Monday, don't they, in the U.S.? I don't know. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out next week. What's going on there, Aether? How you doing? All right, here we go, y'all. I'll give you guys another 30 seconds. Hashtag mask in Twitch chat for a chance to win that theater mask. Looks like everybody is entered in. And the winner is Illusionati. Grats there, the Illusionati. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still here. And I will get you your theater mask. I just sent that to you in a whisper. Just redeem that at the mailbox end game. And you will be squared away. All right, let's move over to Demon's Lair. Way we can pop a few maps out here real quick. On US West, anyone wants to join, feel free to hop on in. Yep, there's a video on my channel on boosting heroes for boss fights. After I would take a look at that. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? We'll just do it right here, I think. Okay, that's probably good. Slap a couple of upgrades down. No, I'm not gonna. I'll do the cat ears at the end of the stream there, Robin. Did the theater mask first this time. You need ears to play the game? All right, IHOPs, well, enjoy. This map is just so quick, man. I'm doing my weekly. There's not any real super fun drops on this one. There's that, there's a cool looking pole arm. But the main reason I'm doing it is because you can knock the map out in like 3 or 4 minutes. Makes it a great map to run if you're doing the weekly incursion. Or if you have the weekly quest to complete incursions. Just makes it a really good one. You'd prefer if they did the update something mid-April? I would bet if you ask the engineers who are working on the game, they would agree. I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I want the update to drop in a good state, you know? So, I mean, I personally would have no problem with waiting. I would rather have it in a good state than all buggy. I mean, hopefully it is in a good state, but... You know, the more time they have, the better. What's the rush? Monetization is the rush in a free-to-play game. Updates in a free-to-play game also include a large intake of cash. So that would be why in every free-to-play game, it's always a rush to get the updates out. Got to keep the lights on, you know? Yeah, I mean, when anyone says the update, that's what they're referring to. That's just the new hero and new maps are just what's included in it. Well, it's just it's an indie dev team. I mean, it's not anything specific to Dungeon Defenders 2. Like every free-to-play indie game is like that. It's the same thing with launch of non free-to-play games. You know, the sooner they get the game launched, the sooner they start making the money. I didn't even realize I didn't have the item. Oops. I say it all the time, but the trouble with video games in general is the person who's actually designing or engineering the game is not the same person that decides when launch day is. Whether it be a game release or an update or anything else, it's always the same story. You know? In games where the person designing it or engineering it is the person who decides the launch date, those updates always take a long time to come out, but those updates or game launches are always, or not always, but normally pretty smooth releases, you know? It's just the nature of the business. The accountant wants the money. So, I mean, I get both sides of it. Of course, I would rather have it take a little longer to get it, but have it be a little more polished. No set date. We're supposed to know a date next week, and it's kind of expected that it will launch at the end of next week. But none of that is confirmed. So, no infos yet. Well, I mean, that's why they'll rush to get it out. With the Shard Vault, it'll be that same story for lots of people. I mean, it's just massive quality of life. Like, no bigger quality of life thing has ever came to the game. In the history of the game. You know? So it'll be a large influx of cash. Where we at? I got 10 more. Halfway there. In the next update, Aether. So, potentially at the end of next week. But soon, regardless. You know, even if it doesn't drop at the end of next week. And they already confirmed it will cost the same as the material vault. So it'll be $14.50. I think that, isn't that what the material vault cost? $14.50? I mean, there's just, like I said, there's just literally no greater quality of life that's ever, since day one, back 11 years ago, there has never been that quality of life added into the game to that level. I mean, it's enormous. Like, for me, particularly, it's going to instantly, between my inventory and my vault, it's going to instantly free up, like, six or seven bags. And the big benefit, the hidden benefit, is that's the thing that hurts our load times right now. You know? So when you look at, okay, say you play the game, say you've got a day off from school or work or obligations or whatever, and say you're able to play 25 maps that day, that's straight up gonna save like 25 minutes. It's gonna shave, for me personally, it will shave off, if I have a day doing 25 maps, it's gonna shave off between 25 and 30 minutes of loading time. Raw staring at this screen, literally 30 minutes straight of it. It's going to shave that right off the top. It's just so enormous. There's still supposed to be something coming for DDA. It's not the next big game, but there is an update, an unknown update in the works for DDA. This map is so awesome for these weeklies, man. I mean, if it wasn't for this map, I would just probably grind for that bow the entire week. But man, it is awesome this map exists. Uh-oh. That was the core, or the Demon Lord. Did nobody pick it up? Somebody picked it up. That's fair. It's all good. We'll get us another one. Yep, the gold diggers each count as a mini boss. The thing with this game, this map, is it's so easy to AFK. So like if you want to just fire it up and let it run, this map wins. But as far as time goes, yeah, Blink King is where it's at. That's another weekly I haven't gotten in a while. That's a real nice one. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine why anyone would do the Captain Treadboat's Incursion for that weekly. I mean, for me, it's always been this map or Blink King. I love that Incursion, but I wouldn't even dream of doing that Incursion for that weekly. It's just nowhere near fast enough. This map, you can complete it in about 30 minutes, but you can complete it without even being at your computer, is the benefit. So if you wanted to just set it up and walk away and let it run, I mean, you'll have to come back every 15 minutes and hit a button so you don't get timed out. But that's it. This is a good group, man. Everybody hitting the button. Kudos to all these guys. These are the people y'all want to be playing with right here. I mean, that's what you want. There's nothing worse than that dude that goes AFK and sits there for ages and you watch the counter tick down because they won't hit G. And if you're going to go AFK, that's fine, go AFK, but at least say something, you know? People won't even say anything to you. They'll just bolt, go make a sandwich or whatever. Neither of those names sound familiar to me, no. They're not members of my community that I'm aware of, anyway. Well, I mean, there's, you know, they got their share of that. And it just every free-to-play game has a select group of toxic people. It just happens in free-to-play games. Or it happens in free-to-play games more than in paid games, in my experience anyway. It's one of those things. Going by pretty quick. Yeah, we're up to 12 already. Only 8 more. Make that 7. Gotta love it. Now, if I didn't take 7 days to load. Be able to get this bad boy done a little quicker. Do a quick inventory dump here. No confirmations. Everyone is hoping that by the end of next week, but no confirmations on that. What's up, Soph? Doing that 20 incursion grind again. Again. Well, it's just all about the targeted farm. The thing I wish Incursions had was the crafting materials. Yeah, that's what I just sold. I hate getting this weekly, though. I don't mind doing Incursions, but I don't want to be told. You know? And like if you get the 20 onslaught maps, like I can still always do an AP reset on my alt. Well, there we go. 20 maps done, you know? If you get expeditions, then it just completes naturally without even doing anything. I had that for like 2 months at the end of, or it was like towards the end of last year. I had like 2 months straight without a weekly quest. Is that my dead body? No, I was going to say. I didn't even bother to ask. 2 months was way excessive, though. You know? I just dumped a bunch of defender medals, too, rolling a godly relic. So, you know, I mean, now is just a terrible time with an update pending. Absolutely terrible time to not get your weekly. You can burn them quick, man. I mean, when the survival update hit and Galleys became a thing, I blew my entire cap on defender medals, rolling godly stats, like on just a couple of pieces. Like, not like I rolled, you know, a bazillion pieces. That is a serious DM sync right there. I mean, you can, it would be very, very normal, I think, even if like it took you 5,000 defender medals to roll it. Should have bought the hero bundle when you came back. Well, I mean, shit, dude, you're an admin on their Discord. Tell them to hook you up. Unless they're paying you, which I'm sure they're not. You got to spend your quality time moderating and administrating their Discord server. They should be hooking you up, dude. Phoenix Boss has way too much health. You just gotta go full buffs, get an Obelisk down, get a Boostar down, or a Flame Aura, Empowering Flame Aura down. Get a well, the tree's not functioning right now, but the tree still help you stay alive, even though it's broke. McBufferson hasn't been working in months. Neither has the crit that you get from trees. Neither of those have been working since the last update. But the heal still works. So, I mean, it's still, in my opinion, is you still throw it down, even knowing that it's bugged. More about the time investment for you for farming the boss weapons? Oh, it's enormous. Make Bufferson more like me not working, son. I mean, I'm assuming that will be fixed this update. Yeah, it's a relatively quick running map for sure. Yep, Drain Auras are great for Drakenfrost. I just did a video on that a few days ago. Well, I did a video on it a couple weeks ago, but people were asking for a full run video, so I did that a few days ago. I mean, theoretically, you could do that exact same build on every map, assuming you have lanes sufficient. Just so incredibly good. People have been using it for a while. We were doing that research into the XP per hour time for the double XP weekend, so people would have the numbers. And Aramir was running the map like 90 seconds. Yeah, about 90 seconds to 2 minutes faster than I was. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? What are you doing here? And he told me about that. That's when I started doing it too. It's just so smooth. But yeah, like I said, theoretically, you can just do that same build on every map. I mean, the only time it would be an issue is if there's hex throwers and the lanes aren't long. Like if it's short lanes with a hex thrower map, then of course they're going to throw it to spawn. I just like, well, werewolves are without question the strongest wall in the game. They're like as strong as a Colossus. But I just use them because I like using them. You know, I like the hunter. I like having usable defense in the deck that's also a hero I like to play actively. But yeah, werewolves are completely invincible. I don't know what the hell I did there, but these guys handled it. I mean, these guys are just getting slapped. And look, they're all unupgraded and all at full health. Mystic walls are awesome. The problem with mystic walls are they can knock enemies up over your wall. So if you knock an enemy up and it comes down on the other side of your wall, that of course is bad news. And then the Dryad walls are great, but it comes down to, do you have a Dryad in your deck? Well, I almost never have a Dryad in my deck unless I'm doing AP resets. I mean, I don't think there's any reason to. They're expensive. Well, that's the problem, is they yeet chieftains. So if the chieftain comes down on the wrong side of the map, you know, or the wrong side of the wall, then you're screwed. I mean, it might only happen 1 out of 20 times. But that's 1 out of 20 times that it doesn't happen with a werewolf. Now, if I was using my Mystic more, I would probably use them anyway. But I mean, like the target dummy, the training dummy from the Squire is incredible. But I never have a Squire in my deck, so I have to go out of my way to use it. For me, it's more a quality of life thing with what I've already got sitting in my deck. And I do enjoy playing the Hunter. So I get some value out of it. If I, you know, like I like building on the Hunter too. But I do get value out of having the Hunter in my deck, even if I'm not using any of his other defenses. Oh, it still happens. It happens to me regularly. Or I wouldn't cry about it so much. But yeah, it comes around to what's in the deck, for me personally. I mean, as you all see, I haven't swapped heroes. Besides doing that those couple Volcano runs, I haven't changed my deck all day. That's just, I kind of really enjoy the quality of life associated with you know, having your deck set, blasting out maps, and being good. You know, being done with it. I'm old and lazy, Soft. You already know that. But I start playing on the Mystic, Mystic will be in used. If I start using Nimbus for something, trees are going to get used. Your wife swung by yesterday. The stream. Not my house. I wasn't insinuating that. But yeah, she swung by the stream yesterday. I haven't talked to her in a while. Nice talking shit about you without you present. It's always fun. Insanity likes his Mystic, huh? I like my Mystic too. I gotta set my Mystic up again. I'm gonna do a AFK Shadow Flame Mystic. I actually have already got an AFK Shadow Flame Mystic, but I'm gonna dial it in a bit more. Plays an ability power Mystic. Very nice. Too button mashy for me. Well, I mean, that's just a matter of the budget, Aether. It's a small company, you know? Small company with a small budget. I'm surprised Insanity's still playing at all anymore. Is he still playing right now? I thought he was playing something else. I was just talking about him earlier. When you drag him, that's fair. That's fair. Need 3 more. We got a great group going, so I'm just going to spam them out here real quick. Red Moon with the sub. Thank you so much for the 6 months, man. It's going good. Going good. Just kind of chillaxing. Getting my weekly done. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. God, my loading times are so ridiculous. I hear everybody all loaded in. Everybody's already hit G. They're all ready to go. Waiting for me to load in. No, it's a potato server issue that loads your entire inventory every time you load into a map. Is the issue there, Brandon? I mean, I couldn't imagine playing any game in 2024 without a solid state drive, to be honest. I got 2 of them. I got one for the game running and another one for recording. And then I got a regular hard drive for storage. But yeah, I couldn't even imagine playing a game without a solid state drive. Well, I mean, just the shard vault alone should be tremendous. Should be a massive, massive change. That's the lead designer. Actually IHDC, but they made him change it. Oh yeah, yeah. The difference between a solid state drive and a regular hard drive is huge. There's a little developer history for you. He was forced to change his name from I honestly don't care to I do honestly care. He was a lot spicier when he was I honestly don't care. It's already up there. No, nobody knows yet. We're all assuming at the end of next week, but no one knows. No confirmed dates. There's no drops going currently. When there's a drop program going, you just earn them naturally from watching. But there is no current drop program. When the update launches, we'll probably get one. They haven't confirmed that yet. It won't be new drops, so they said it would be a rerun. Is a smooth ass running group though. I appreciate you guys joining. Always nice when it all comes together, you know? Wouldn't ban you from his stream last night? Well, there you go, Red Moon. You know what to do. I haven't seen it yet, which is criminal. Because every other Dune movie I've watched 17 million times, and I've read every Dune book. I'm a big, big Frank Herbert fan. But wife said no, so I'm waiting for it to hit. It's supposed to be on streaming services in like, I think 4 or 5 more weeks. Well, it's like I said, it's absolutely criminal. I was actually the weekend it came out. We were supposed to go see it on Sunday, and the wife noped me right at the end. And sadly, since I've moved here to my current place, other than my neighbors, I don't really know anybody else. Well, see, that's the thing. I can't go without her unless I'm going with other people. Like if I was going with friends or whatever from work or whatever, then I could, but I can't go to the movies without her without feeling like a douche. I want to see it really bad, though. The MMO, I'm definitely going to give that a shot. I'm waiting for Dune 3. I hope he continues with it, because there's much more to be told in the story. If you look at all the books, you know? Where are we at? I still need 2 more. This one and 1 more. I'm definitely going to play it. No, the Dune MMO. It's being made by the Conan people. The Conan Exiles people. Yeah, it definitely looks good. That, and I just love that whole theme in the whole universe. That's terrible, Brando. I love survival games, so for me, it all goes good. The only thing I wonder is it going to be a good mix of survival and MMO? Because sometimes the multiplayer aspect of survival games can ruin it. Pretty much, there's a large group of survival game players on my Discord server, Redmoon. Pretty much every survival game at launch, you're going to find somebody to play it with right there. But I'll definitely be playing that one, and depending on the hype for it when it comes out, I may even, like, start a guild and all that stuff. Last one, that's fair. It's actually, we're gonna do another giveaway after this one anyway. So this should be my weekly completion. Yeah, this will get my weekly here. I do appreciate the group though, y'all. Always nice to get a good solid group together. Speaking of survival games, you guys know there's another Subnautica coming, right? Best survival game ever made. And we are gonna have another. And this one's supposed to be multiplayer or co-op as well. Get your big head wrecked in, Mr. Demon Lord. Yeah, it was nice, quick, sweet, and painless. Gotta love it. Got to love it. You know what? While I'm loading here, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, y'all. Give me just a moment here. I'll be right back. We'll get a giveaway going as soon as I get back. Man, that was bad timing. It's raining outside today, and Pepper went a little crazy in the backyard. I guess she was all covered in mud. So the wife had to throw her in the tub. No, Death Wings, huh? I just got that one crappy roll one earlier. No good ability power rings either. That's a pretty good one. 3348. I think I'll keep that for a minute. Rest of the stuff can all go, though. All right. So let's see. We started on YouTube last time. So this time we'll start on Twitch. This will be for a juicy item. So either a DD1 pet, a DD8 pet, or a DD2 mask. So give me a hashtag juicy in Twitch chat. Hashtag juicy in Twitch chat. This the one there, Red Moon? Is this the one? Not a whole lot of people entering today, so your odds are pretty good. Your odds are definitely looking good. $5,900 defender medals. Jeez, man. Well, I figured I'll reset one more time before the update launches at a minimum at least one more time. So that's another 12. Plus the dailies between now and then. Give you guys a minute or two to get that entered in. I think I'm just going to move these 3 mods over to this, since I can't seem to get a better roll. I just like that shot, man. That's a cool looking shot. And it's, with it being a pretty tight grouping, it's pretty easy to get all projectiles on the target too. Even like, I mean, figure that dummy is about the size of a goblin, right? And you can easily have every projectile hit it. Definitely a good one. Or one to play with anyway. What's going on there, Rejection? How you doing? Yep, I'm going to do one on YouTube right after this Twitch one. What have you been up to there, Rejection? What have you been playing? Let's see what's going on in town. I almost never go to town. Let's see what's out there, though. Destiny 2 and Fortnite? That's fair. I debated on jumping back into Fortnite some for that, when the zero build thing hit, but I never did. I think the zero build thing would be pretty fun, though. That's still, they still do that, don't they? That's all you play? Yeah, that's what I would play too if I was going to play Fortnite. For sure. Wow, man, taking me forever to load into town here. Let's see. Not many people in town. One guy with his ult. And then Jerpsley is here. Oh, fail. Funnest thing in town. Playing the catapult game. All right, here we go, y'all. We've haven't had many more entries coming in, so while I am zoning here, I will pick it. You got 10 more seconds. What up, Waffles? And here we go. The winner is Hacker 2077. Congrats there, Hacker. What a terrible name, man. You should change your name. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still here. See. I just whispered it to you on Twitch. There, Hacker, just redeem that at the mailbox in-game, and you are good to go. All right, let me get logged over. Get Nightbot logged over to YouTube. And here we go. Give me a hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Give you guys a few minutes too. Yeah, this is the, well, it's DDA or DD1 too. There's a juicy pet in DD1 and DDA. So it's winner's choice on this one. The juicy pet in DDA looks really good. It did a good job with that. And it's the same pet in DD1 as well. Give you guys one more minute. So get your hashtag juicies into YouTube chat. Let me get the disclaimer out there while we're waiting. If you win on YouTube, YouTube doesn't have instant messaging. So you have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to claim your win. The juicy pole arm in DD3. Well, I tell you, the juicy pet in DDA and the juicy pet in DD1 were both very much a surprise. So I'm very grateful that they threw those items into the game. There's one going on YouTube right now there, Awesomeness. You got about 20 more seconds to get over to YouTube and get hashtag juicy in. And here we go. The winner on the YouTubes is Fisho. Congrats there, Fisho. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you your item. DD3 will have butt cheek flares. Oh, it's definitely pretty cool. DD2, you think? See. There you go, Fisho. Just sent you one. Redeem that at the mailbox in game, and you are good to go. All right. So what to do now? How much time we got left? Actually, I don't have very much time. So do we do one more map? That one was a winner's choice giveaway, so DD1, DD2, or DDA item. I got time for one more, probably. Let's do another attempt at a tsunami. I'm on US West. Anybody that wants to join, feel free. Hop on in. And then we'll do this map. And then I got a couple of pairs of cat ears to give away. So we'll get those out as well here. The Abyss Lord is okay. Not spectacular. Not god-awful terrible, but not spectacular. Definitely gets outclassed by many other heroes. This has got to be the one, right? It's got to be the one. Oops, I forgot to put any towers. Yeah, I forgot to put any dragons over there. Throw a couple of birds down right here. Hope they bring the Halloween packs back. I mean, I think they will. They've already brought back exclusives that were sold as one time only. Luckily, no one remembers. So no one threw a fit about it. The people had bought those old Christmas flares that already moved on or just didn't remember that they were sold as exclusive only. So you would think that those Halloween ones will probably come back at some point. Well, it's just, I mean, it's a different company is how they got away with it. If it was still trendy and they would have done that, there would have been major, major stink. Because that would be just really dishonest business practice. But technically, Chromatic wasn't the one who made those promises. Trendy was. So that's how they kind of got away with that. Yeah, trying to get a better version of the bow. I got a decent one now, but just hoping for one with a little bit better hero health roll on it. That's just the start of the gear checks, Brando. It's going to get harder from there. It's going to be even harder to go from C8 to C9 once you get C8 on clear. It's very heroes will smooth that transition. Assuming you have heroes unlocked. If you're on the original 4, breaking into C8 playing solo is not pleasant. Like, the thing that makes breaking into C8 way easier if you're just on the original 4 heroes would be playing in a group. But, like, the Dryad, the Countess... The Countess actually makes breaking into every tier completely trivial because of the Mama Dragon. You can literally go to any tier on Gates of Dragonfall and just have a super chill experience if you got the Countess unlocked. So, like, if you have the EV and the Countess unlocked, you're going to just easy mode through the entirety all the way up to Chaos 7. Or Chaos 10. You'll get there with the original 4, but if you get a friend to come with you for a little bit more active hero DPS, it's going to be a pretty game-changing difference. But yeah, that is the beginning of the gear check, though. And then, like, Chaos 9 gets trivialized a bit by the Lavamancer. But, I mean, like I said, the Countess, if you have the EV for Reflect Beams and the Countess, every Chaos tier breaking into it is going to be just super easy mode. Because, you know, you just go to Gates of Dragonfall, throw down a Mama Bird, and watch her scream. And oh, does Mama Bird scream, let me tell you. And that's what? It's 2 or is it 3 hero health bullet bows today? I think it's 3. And all of them just real bad rolls on. Seeing the armored cleanser drop from old Malthius. Back in the day, that would have brought so much joy. Of course, it would have never dropped back then. It used to be that was the only place to get this bow, and this bow had that Sunder armor built into it, making it one of the best DPS bows in the game. That one went pretty quick. I actually got time for one more. Just one more. And then we'll do the cat ears. Oh, there's Red Moon right there. Now, if only I could load in. That shard vault cannot come soon enough, y'all. Just cannot come soon enough. Still just innately hitting F2 to switch over to my destructive pylon, and that is not the right spot anymore. That's what's going on with all the heroes swapping every time I build. I think the new hero will be good. I mean, it's the way for a free-to-play game. Launch a new hero as strong, and then if she needs to get dialed down a little, do it later after everyone has already purchased it. That would definitely be a normal thing, I think, for most free-to-play games. I mean, you can guild a shard from anywhere, Della. I mean, the only place you can't guild a shard from is during a combat wave. If a shard's equipped, you can guild it from right there, assuming you have the rest of the shards in your bags. If you say she's bad, you're going to have her to yourself. Nice. Well, thanks, Severity. Welcome, welcome. Well, no. I mean, you have to have the shards with you. I thought you meant, like, any position. Like, if a shard is equipped or whatever, you can guild it from there. As long as they don't break the game like they did with gins and sharks. Well, Brando, if you don't know already, let me be the bearer of bad news. Sharkin are coming to DD2 as early as next week. Oh, I hear you. Well, I mean, the Shard Vault's coming soon. That will remedy the searching issue. See if we got that Sharkin image here while the wave's running. See if I can find it. Here's the new hero for anyone who hasn't seen it. That's what she looks like. She's called the Aquarian. I think they could have done better with the name, personally. But that's the new hero. And then here is the concept art on the Sharkin. They're going to be hammerheads. But yeah, there's the Sharkin. So they are incoming. The Sharkin's incoming anyway. Jin, all we've got as far as Jin goes is the boss. The genie boss. It's not a Jin. Maybe that's what the Residents of Aquanos was called. I mean, that would make sense. It's a shame we're not getting Aquanos. That's just brutal. Well, I mean, we'll just have to do the same thing we did in DD1 and DDA, and we'll have to stun the Sharkin. Assuming they get delivered the same exact way, where they're a wall mover, we'll have to just, we'll have to stun them. Yeah, it'd be an underwater map. But the thing that I don't get with that is Aquanos has literally been screamed for 10 years now. Give us Aquanos, give us Aquanos, give us Aquanos. And they've given us every map that no one was asking for. No one asked for Endless Spires. No one asked for Royal Gardens. No one asked for Embermount. They asked for Aquanos. And that's the one that they won't give us. That's the only part that I just don't quite get. No, they straight up said that one of the new maps is not Aquanos. That's been made public already. Thanks for subscribing there, Selic. I do appreciate it. I mean, it's good that they didn't keep everybody's hopes up and they told us, you know. There won't be any, there's no Aquanos disappointment on update day because we already know, you know. So, I mean, that aspect of it is good that they were open and upfront about it. I mean, I get it. He said they wanted to do their own map, you know, which I can't blame him. If I was the artist or world builder or whatever that was working on the update, I'd want to do something of my own too. So I can't really hold it against him. It's just the same people gave us Embermount, which literally no one asked for. I can't remember in the last 10 years of DD2 anyone ever saying, boy, I wish we had Embermount. The maps they've asked for are Sky City. They asked for Aquanos, and they asked for Morago Desert. And those three maps have never come. I thought for sure on the last water-related update we were going to get Aquanos. Well, Misty Mire is forest biome. I mean, they did do a good job with kind of reimagining it. Like, so many people have no idea that the pirate map is Endless Spires. How you identify all that stuff is you look at the mini-maps. Only when you look at the mini-map, you're like, oh, okay, I see it. And that's a good thing, because they did redo the maps, or kind of reimagine the maps enough. Royal Gardens is Drakenfrost Keep. And Endless Spires is Plunderer's Paradise. You'll see it instantly when you look at the mini-map, Red Moon. I mean, that one, both of those really, Plunderer's Paradise and Drakenfrost Keep, they redid those maps so big. Well, you got Bastille, you got Crumbled Bulwark as ramparts, you got Throne Room as the Wild West. It's like a third or 30% of all the maps are from DD1. Throne Room, they did a great job too. Throne Room, you instantly see it. But they did do a really good job reworking it. That was the old world builders. Daniel and Jesus Diaz. They're brothers. They're the guys who made that. Yeah, Wild West is where I go. Plus, Wild West has an additional drop. You get that snakeskin armor as well. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. It didn't drop. Oh, man. Big bummers. Oof. Oh yeah, well, I mean, just the new hero. New heroes are always fun to play with, even if there was no new maps coming. Just the new hero would be a blast to play around with. New stuff, you know? Well, the problem is you won't be using that during reset severity, because you have to upgrade it every time. So it's not very smart to use anything that you have to dump all that gold into every reset, when resets go really quick. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but you're just not going to want to dump all that. That one you would think would be super easy. Yeah, I mean, he said that publicly. That one you would think would be super easy to get done. Boo. Got it just another trash roll. It sucks, man. I mean, I guess I'm just going to have to stick with this one. This one it's not terrible. It's just not good, you know? I've already went with several weapons that have a really bad roll on them just because RNG hates us all. But God, man, I was really hoping I was going to get another one of those. I mean, I got to be over 100 runs into that map now. And I had this one before I did those 100 runs. So that's 100 runs without ever seeing a better one. Yeah, it'd be a regular map with no boss. I mean, it's a good map. There is no leveling up, severity. After your first reset, you'll have 3,000 plus ascension. You ignore leveling after that. Getting to 250 that first time is the only time you ever have to mess with that. Just don't do it before researching it. There's videos on my YouTube channel all about it. All right, let's get some giveaways going. See, we did Twitch first last time, so we'll do YouTube first this time. And this one is going to be for some cat ears. Hashtag cat ears in YouTube chat, y'all. We'll do one on Twitch right after. Hashtag cat ears in YouTube chat. It is these guys right here, if you're unsure of what they look like. The little RGB headset. I play on US West, Loki. I live in Washington, so I'm actually like just a couple hours drive from the US West server. Kind of nice too. It's a server that has the least amount of problems, so it's always pretty smooth sailing for the most part. Other than the loading times, of course. Get your cat ears, y'all. Get your cat ears. What other maps are there? I mean, some of them are just obvious. Like we get, what do we got? None of those, actually. You know, Unholy Catacombs, of course, is Foundries and Forges. Buried Bastille is the Ramparts. Molten Citadel is Magus Quarters. Or pardon me, Crumbled Bulwark is the Ramparts. Buried Bastille is Glittered Helm. Basically, all of the Lost Dungeons is all from DD1. Every map. Then you got Life Root. I think all we've got here as far as biome is Misty Mire. The High Seas, you got Plunderer's Paradise is Endless Spires. Drakenfrost, you got Drakenfrost Keep is Royal Gardens. Both of those are original maps. I think all of these are original maps. All of those are original maps. What up, Shadow Shot? Wild West, you got the Wildest West is Throne Room from DD1. These are both original maps. And then those are both original maps. Original-ish. They're assets from DDA. but the maps themselves were completely remade. So, yeah, it's a third or 30% or a third of all the maps are from DD1. Thanks so much there, Shadow Shot. I do appreciate it. So who's your league starter, Shadow Shot, after looking into it for a couple of days? Who's your league starter going to be? And who should I play? You know what I like. What's the build I should be looking at, you think? Give you guys another 30 seconds over on YouTube for the cat ears. Still not sure who your league start's going to be? I debated on going totems. Somebody said SRS got nerfed. Last league was the first league I ever did a SRS build. You're going Lightning Arrow? I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I enjoyed that auto bomber build last league, but I think it's going to be way too expensive to break into. Or as a league starter anyway, I think it'll be too expensive. I'd love to do RF, but I just think it's going to suck. And then I'd love for a spin to win build would be, you know, the Cyclone builds in PoE are so good, but they're so expensive, you know? RF's going to suffer bad in T17. There's no doubt. All right, here we go. So whoever wins on YouTube, you're going to have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to collect your winning, because YouTube doesn't have instant messaging for some ungodly reason. So here we go, y'all. The winner is Ether. Grats. Grats. There, Ether. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. The links are all down in the description below. And I will get you your cat ears. You can do that right now if you want, if you're available to pop over to Twitch, and I will send them to you. Send them to you right now. All right, now let's head over to the Twitches. And let's go hashtag cat ears over on Twitch. Hashtag cat ears on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would love to play a spin to win build, but they just suck so bad. Like, once you even, I mean, before you even get to T16, if you don't have a major investment going, you already know I love RF. I think of the go-to builds that I normally like, I think the only one that's going to be a decent starter is totems. You can get totems going for pretty cheap, usually. I don't know, I'm kind of looking forward to that Diablo 4 PTR too. Just to see if it's all bullshit hype, or if they're actually going to do something with it. Totems and Mana Stacker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. D-Floor was a flop, but all Blizzard games are a flop at launch. They don't get good for a couple of years, usually. People are optimistic that Diablo 4 is going to be better in Season 4. I am reserving that optimism for the PTR. Cleave of Rage. I haven't looked at any builds yet. In true form, it'll be crunch time, like 4 hours before the league starts, and I'll make any final decisions there. Oh, not just Diablo 3. I mean, pretty much every Blizzard game. World of Warcraft. It had like map-wide clear, but its range got nerfed by 33%. I mean, that's fair. It's fair. So get them in there, y'all. Hashtag cat ears in chat. Give you guys another 30 seconds or so. Yeah, WoW, I'm not a fan of current retail WoW. They lost me after... Well, after Cataclysm, I was long gone. But I was definitely not as interested after Wrath of the Lich King. The last... What was first? Was Cataclysm first? Or was Mists of Pandaria first? Wrath of the Lich King was fun. I did play it was Cataclysm, then Pandaland. I did play Mist of Pandaria, but it lost me real quick. Real quick. The last, Wrath of the Lich King, I was still grinding it pretty hard. But it was never the same after vanilla. I guess the Burning Crusades I really enjoyed. The Burning Crusades was quite fun. One of the things for me is I was always a fan of PvP in World of Warcraft, and Burning Crusades had real healthy world PvP. Like, there would be large groups throwing down, and that shit was so fun. Just an absolute blast. But there's nothing that compared to the PvP in the world PvP in Vanilla WoW. It was just so good. All right, here we go, y'all. Congrats to the winner in advance. You got 10 more seconds, and I'm pulling the plug here. And here we go. The winner is the Illusionati. Didn't you just win a pair earlier? Or is that somebody else? Let me see. Let me check my PMs. Yeah, you did win a pair earlier. So I'm going to have to re-roll there, Illusionati. Oh, you got the mask. The juicy mask or the theater mask? Yeah, I can't give you the ears, dude. If you got the theater mask, there's no way I can give you 2 exclusive giveaways. I'll send you a juicy head flare. No one will ever come to my streams again if I let you win both of the super exclusive items in one stream. I will lose all my viewers permanently, Illusionati. Here you go, man. I just sent you a juicy head flare. All right, so let's pick another winner. Red Moon! Oh, man. That is beyond rigged, huh? Beyond rigged. All right, Red Moon, sending it over to you right now. There you is. Congrats. Oh, no, thank you. Sorry to snub you like that. I hate to do that. But, man, people would be throwing a fit. You sent me a message in Discord? Okay, awesome. I'll get you hooked up here as soon as the stream is over. Speaking of... as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to go do a little UFC fight watching here. So that is going to get it for me for today. Let's see who we got streaming DD2. Mr. Wooks. Winnie. I don't know who that is. Necessary Cargo. I've heard that name before. So why don't we send Necessary Cargo a little raid here. If I can figure out how to type it. Why people put all these underscores and bullshit in their name, I will never guess. Necessary Cargo underscore. Alright, there we go. Alright, y'all. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. Grats to all the giveaway winners here today. I want Rose to win, Brando. But we'll see. We will see. But, yeah, anyway, thanks an absolute ton. Have a great weekend, and I will see you all soon. Take it easy, y'all.